Hello, hello. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. All right. Hello. All right. I'm like, apparently don't know how to do anything today. On my end, it looked like I needed to change more about the banner there. I'd finally changed my StreamYard over to dark mode, so it's a new experience for me a little bit. But hello, how's it going? Happy Friday. And today I have so much to do, which is great. I actually have stuff to do during sprints, and I think for most of the stuff that I have to do, I should be able to listen to audiobooks while I do it. So that's good news. Today I'm reading. Please hold. Let me find the book. Oh my gosh, that's so loud. Okay, today I'm reading A Forbidden Alchemy by Stacey McEwen. I actually I have more than one copy to read because this is my traveling book club book. This is my traveling book club book for this month. So it's my month to read it, and I actually had to finish it. I have to finish it by tomorrow or this weekend. So I have the copy that has been traveling. I just got this yesterday. So I've actually been reading it on my own, and then I'm just going to transfer all my annotations over. So I have an hour left of the audiobook because I also have it on audio from the library. An hour left of the audiobook. And I love this. I love this freaking book. But with an hour left, what I'm going to do is I'm going to listen to that audiobook. I'm going to take a sprint, and I'm going to move my annotations over to this copy so that I can ship it because I need to get it shipped out. And then I will start reading my other book that I have ready on audiobook, which is another sparkly one, The Atlas Complex by Olivia Blake. This is what I've rolled for my next roll for TBR. It's crispy. And this is a thick book. So first and foremost, the print is pretty small, but then also it is 474 pages. This is she thick. So I have that to look forward to. So I'm this current audiobook is 474 pages. This one's that's 474. This current book that I'm reading right now is 460-ish pages. So they're and then the book that I have for after these two is also, it's a 600-page romance. So I have thick books. So, this is cool. So it's two different versions of A Forbidden Alchemy. This one's obviously gold with a little more red. Those are our two different edges. Anyway, so yeah, I have multiple copies. It is very pretty. And hello, Mary. Welcome in. How's it going? What are you doing tonight? What are you up to? Tomorrow, so I have a lot to do tonight because tomorrow is the first ever Round Trip Readers bookstore crawl. So I, myself, and some of my friends in the bookish community, we love doing book crawls where a bunch of bookstores are hey, come visit us and we'll give you a discount, whatever. We love that. So we're putting on an event, and people bought tickets. We sold out, which is really exciting. And we're all meeting at a bookstore. And then a bus is going to come pick us up and take us to 4 more bookstores. Then we'll come back to the bookstore we started at, which is also a cafe. And we'll do a little craft. We'll talk about the books that we got for the day. And it'll be a great time. So our first event is tomorrow. So I have a bunch of stuff to do to get ready. I have a big to-do list while I listen to those books. So that's what we're going to be working on. Mary says, I'm cleaning out some Kindle books. Godspeed. That's it. I'm not very good at cleaning out my stuff, honestly. So I don't think I have to. Oh, our DoorDash is here. I'm going to text my husband to make sure he knows. DoorDash is here. Smiley face. He ordered me some food. But I have so many books on my Kindle, and at this point I'm I don't want to think about it. I did a Stuff Your Kindle event when I first got it, and my tastes have changed. So I'm I don't know that I want all of them on there anymore, but Ugh. And Chris is here. Hello, hello. How are you? You're gonna be listening to The Clockwork Prince by Cassandra Clare. I have not gotten into that series at all, and I'm like, I've thought about it, but at the same time, there's a lot of books. And I understand. My understanding is that there's trilogies that are all one world, kind of like Realm of the Elderlings, but it feels like it's a lot of books. Makes me a little nervous. I did get 2 packages today, and so I figured we could open those together because one of them is book related. Technically, I got 3 packages today, but I haven't gone out to the mailbox to grab the third, and that's a small one. So, Mary says, I had almost 600 books on your Kindle. Most of them are free. My tastes have changed. I'm deleting and reading a chapter. Oh, I do like that. I like that. It's just like read a chapter, see how it goes, and then maybe delete. I like that a lot. That's great. It's a really good idea. That's honestly just kind of a really good idea in general for like, if I'm going to declutter books, they're not clutter. Books are valuable. But if I was going to go through books, I like that. Let me grab my packages. Ugh. They're like slightly off to the side, so I just had to couldn't move the arm. All right, so this first one, you guys may or may not know this, but I'm a purple people. In addition to everything here on the stream being a light purple color, my keyboard, my wrist rest being light purple, my phone being light purple. I was influenced because I saw a girl out in the wild who is my size. And if you can't tell, for some reason, if your eyes don't work, I'm plus size. Hold on. I realize that this is kind of loud, so I'm going to cut this open quick. So I'm plus size. And there are sometimes some really popular items of clothing that are really cute that I'm like, I can't wear that because it doesn't come in my size. It doesn't come above a 3X. Well, so this particular brand, I was like, I can't order that. Then I saw a girl who's my size wearing it. I was like, well, hold on. If you're wearing it, maybe I can wear it. And she was like, order it. They're enormously oversized. So I was like, okay, bet. I bought myself a comfort hoodie. I think did I buy myself 2? There's 3 packages in here. Apparently I ordered myself at least 2. What else is in here? Oh, I ordered pants. I don't remember. What else is in here? Oh, and a pair of socks. Did I order socks? Okay. I might have a shopping problem. Usually this just happens with books. So, but yeah, so I ordered stuff from Comfort, and I'm pretty sure that the hoodies are going to be good, but then I'm hoping that the pants will fit, because I do know that their pants fit smaller. Okay, so apparently I got some nice little socks. Cute. These are white people color socks. Look at that. It's like almost an exact match to my underarm. Great, because I don't have enough laundry done and then I have to wear socks for tomorrow. So great. I got some purple pants that are okay. Oh, ASMR pants, I guess. But they feel like super soft. And are they stretchy? Okay, they're stretchy, so I'm less worried. But they're just like a purple, almost like a pajama pant, cozy. But then I did the hoodies because I keep seeing people in the Comfort hoodies. I don't know, like, and I'm not talking about like online. Like, obviously online, I see stuff all the time. I'm talking about like people out in the world. I see in the Comfort hoodies. I'm like, God damn, that looks so comfy. I need it. So I bought myself apparently 2. I don't remember ordering both. Apparently I did. But one is like this minty color, which I care about less than the purple one, because I have seen so many people wear this purple set. Oh my God, this is way longer than I thought it would be. Okay, this is indeed oversized, but it's just a giant purple hoodie. I will try it on during a sprint. So that's the first package I got. But the second package I got is book themed, and it's very exciting. So I love the idea of book boxes, as I'm sure a lot of people do. Book boxes in general, love the idea. I think the execution sometimes struggles, for lack of a better word. A lot of book boxes just don't get it right. They don't get it wrong necessarily, but they don't get it right. Because a lot of book boxes just don't think about the fact that, like, hey, the types of books that you pick say something about your brand. And so I canceled Illumicrate. I canceled Fairy Loot. I was not happy that they published the Harry Potter fanfics. And they have since just, I don't love a lot of the things that they're doing for a lot of reasons. But there's one book box that has never let me down, and I don't think will. And that is, I should probably cover my personal information. That's the Status Fiction book box. So if you don't know, Status Fiction, is there a way to stand this up? I don't want to show you my personal information. So I'm like, I need to cross this out. Just in case anybody felt like pausing the video and zooming in on my personal address. We'll do this quick. But Status Fiction is a book box that is first every other month. So it's not every month. And it is a self-care box. So it is designed to like get you a book, but then also gives you a variety of self-care products. And let me tell you that these self-care products, top tier. Everything that I've ever gotten from these products is like everything that I've ever gotten from these boxes is just really high quality, is like from a small business, which I love. And they're just really great. So Status Fiction, and everything is a fiction book. I believe most of them are like fantasy-ish themed, and the books are beautiful. They're so pretty. So, also it's a box, that's Black woman owned, which is awesome. So it's every other month. I feel like a lot of intention and care goes into the selection of items, which I'm always really happy about. I'm not going to read the what's in this box card. The thank you card always has my name written on it, which is very nice. Very personal touch, like handwritten, which is really cool. So let's open this box together and see what's in our Status Fiction box this month. So if you're getting Status Fiction, you don't want to know, go away for 5 minutes. So every box comes with a hand-poured candle, and I love these candles. This one is called Bookworm. It is sugar, peach, and plum. Oh, and what I love about them is that, so I'm a person who's pretty picky about scents. All of their scents are like subtle, which I love. So got a candle. This smells actually really fucking good. I like that a lot. Well, that we got a body scrub, watermelon mango exfoliation little sugar scrub, I'm assuming. Yeah, like a sugarish type scrub. And let's smell this. Use all my muscles to open it. Maybe. Oh, it's sealed, so it's I just want to smell you. Oh, that smells really good. Oh, watermelon and mango. That smells really good. Okay. I like that. We got a variety. We got some face masks. We always get a couple of face masks. And again, they're always from small business brands, which is nice. There's a hydration one, a coconut one, always very mild, which is, again, thoughtful. We got a bath salt soak, geranium and rose. Bath salt soak. And then, oh, a thing of tea. That's book themed. This is cute. It's the Enemies to Lovers black tea with romantic florals. That's cute. From Cliche Teas. All right. And then we got a book, because we always get a book. There's some packing materials. The packing materials are always recycled, which again, I love. Oh, shut the fuck up. Oh my God. I'm so excited. Okay. This one's broke. It's Cry Voidbringer by Elaine Ho. Shut up. So first and foremost, the cover for the actual cover for this book is phenomenal. It's a bindery book. So we love that we are supporting a Black woman-owned book box an Asian author for ANHPI Heritage Month, which is awesome. And Bindery Books, which I love them. They are an indie publisher that focuses on books published, driven by a book community, which is amazing. This cover is beautiful. All of the Satisfiction Book Box books are squared off. So you see that, how square that is? It gives it a really luxurious feel. So this is so pretty. They always have digitally sprayed edges. The naked hardcover is embossed and foiled and looks really nice. We've got custom end paper art that's different. Different on both sides. This is a beautiful book. And then there's also always a bookmark that matches the cover that comes with it. So love that. I am extremely happy with this because this is actually a book that I got an ARC of and I don't have a physical copy of. I'm a happy camper. That's beautiful. So if you were thinking about getting a book box, I highly, highly, highly recommend grabbing one from Satisfiction, because they put a lot of intention and care into their boxes. It's every other month, so you don't feel like you're getting too many things. And I'm just a really big fan. So yeah. Let's take a look at some comments here before we get started into our sprints. Okay. We were talking about Mary is reviewing the books the books on our Kindle that she's getting rid of. So it works for physical too. She's like reading a chapter and then deciding to get rid of it, which is awesome. Krista says there are a lot of books in the Shadowhunter universe, but I am working on a reread. Oh, so you already know that you love the series, which is a lot easier to get through. Mary says Krista at Books and Jams taught me try a chapter. Just try a chapter and see if you like it, which I do. I like try to purge from my shelves. Like every month I'm like, what is there anything that I don't need or can get rid of? But I'm like, could I do a bigger one? And with this method, I like that. Glenda is here today. Hello, Glenda. How are you? How's it going? What's up? I was just gonna say, what are you reading? 73% of Death Card by Jasmine Smith, YA fantasy with magic and tarot cards that comes out later this year. And the cover for this is amazing. It looks so good. So I think that I'm pretty jealous about that actually. And then Carissa says Maurice's and Tortoise, some of my favorite stores. I've worked at both. I've worked at like all the plus size stores, and I definitely struggle a little bit with like some of them. I just wish that they had some more options. But I do shop at Torrid for like basics and stuff. And then the only thing that I don't like is that they're really expensive. Yeah. There's definitely not a lot of equity in plus size clothing for sure. Corey says, hello, lovelies. Hello, Corey. How are you? And what are you reading today? Or what are you working on? Let us know. And Annette is stopping by too. Hello, Annette. How's it going? And hello to everyone else from Annette. We are going to be sprinting tonight for probably about 6 hours is what I'm aiming for Friday sprints. We are eventually, we're going to open up Spirit City. I just need to move it over to the right desktop here. We are going to be sprinting on Spirit City, which means that we also are going to be hunting for spirits because I do not have all the spirits yet. So let's go ahead and open that up. And let's see what we're going to be searching for today. We're on the train. We're getting really close. Yeah, we're almost done with the train ones. So we're going to be on the balcony, forest at night, have Bulby as my animal thing, and animal sounds. So whoever Bulby is. Oh, wait a minute. There's another new one at home? What? Oh my God. I didn't know. Who is Bulby? Oh, Bulby, like a bee. Okay, so I need to go equip Bulby. Then we're going to be balcony, night, forest, animal sounds. Okay. So we're going to go grab the bee, who is a little bit scary looking. I'm not going to lie to y'all. We're going to do the purple one, obviously. Not even a question. We do need to change our decor to forest. And then we're going to go out to the balcony and we'll do some reading, obviously. And then we're going to go to nighttime. And we need to listen to some animal sounds, which I'm not going to make you guys listen to. What animal sounds do you think? There's bird comforting purring. It's not farm animals, is it? No, it's not. It's like, what do you think it is? Comforting purring? Nope. I don't know what animal. Oh, probably night forest. Yep, it is night forest. So perfect. We will be searching for another spirit while we're sprinting today. We will do our standard hour sprints. So, and then, yes, Mary put in the chat, we are, there are multiple other people sprinting tonight. So strongly encourage that you go and check out the other sprints and do a little sprint happen tonight while you're reading. So we do have a couple other people who are going to be on. Jen over at Pacing Through the Pages is sprinting tonight and is on with Paula right now. So definitely go check them out. I'm going to put links to all of these in the chat for you. Maybe, can I? Hello, let me copy this. Thank you. So we're going to say Jen's sprints. And then this did not let me link you to Jen's sprints. Come on. Let me direct people to my friend's stream. Okay, so we've got Jen sprints at Pacing Through the Pages. And then Ryan sprints. Come on. I don't know what is going on today with my internet. Let me know if I'm glitching, but for some reason it is not like letting me do anything. Come on. All right. And then I believe we've got sprints coming up on Rand's channel. So they're doing a group read of the Hunger Games in 2027. Yes. I need to reread the Hunger Games, I think. Probably. I'm nervous about it. I'm nervous to read Sunrise and the Reaping, if we're being honest. But yeah, so this is Jen Sprint. So I highly encourage you to go check that out. We also have Courtney sprinting for Escape the Readathon, which I also recommend checking out as you're sprint hopping. So I'll put the link in for that as well. And so as we start, check out our friends. Christina also says hi and has a lot of reminders for everybody. So make sure that you are getting some hydration, feed yourself. I'm going to go eat dinner too. Check your laundry, take some meds, stretch, and show some love to that like button if you would, please. I'd love that. Christina also says hi to everybody. But yeah, so here's Court Sprints. And then Krista says, I read The Hunger Games last summer and it was a fun read. I love The Hunger Games. I don't know that I'm emotionally ready for that. So, and hey, Christina from Carissa. So we are going to go ahead. We are going to get started. I'm going to be listening to A Forbidden Alchemy. I'm going to eat dinner and I'm going to start working on some of the items that I need to get done today for preparation for tomorrow. So we will get started. We'll hunt for a spirit and I will see you all in 1 hour. All right, it's time to come on back. Welcome back from our sprint. And of course, we did catch a spirit. Yay. This is our second to last one on the train. Oh, that's definitely prettier than the bee. Lantern butt. Lantern. I don't know what that's going to be called. Wisp wing. Never would have guessed because it's got a lantern for right now. All right, we have one more spirit that we will gather on the train before heading back to our home. I'll get this squared away before I tell you what else I did during the sprint. But in the meantime, let me know how that sprint went for you. So winter forest inside hedgelog. Got it. Winter forest hedgelog. Who is very cute. This is one of the few that I'm like, actually, I vibe with this. And like, maybe it's because hedgelog has 3 purple varieties. Maybe that's why I like it so much. We need to be inside, snuggling in some way, shape, or form. Maybe sipping. And we need to, I don't care about night forest anymore. Blizzard is coming down hard. Oh, blizzard. Snow baby. There we go. Okay. Now we'll be searching for that while we talk and do another sprint. So I did try on the sweatshirt, and for reference, when I buy sweatshirts and or t-shirts, I usually buy a 4X. And when I want them to be a little bit oversized and have some room, I buy a 5X. This is a 3X. This is a 3X. Are you... It's so long. My hand is ending. And it's like, I could, if I unzip this and I wrap it, like this one is over here. This one's all over. Like, this is crazy. This is crazy how voluminous this is. And this is incredible. So I got this in 2 colors. It is a comfort hoodie, COMFRT. And this one is the pastel purple. I also got a mint colored one, and wow. So I'm very happy with this purchase. Also, 2 more packages arrived during that sprint. I don't know what's up with mail day today. But first, I was influenced. Nobody should be surprised. I was influenced. I don't know if anybody follows on Instagram. On Instagram, her name is NYC Book Ho, Hoe. Her name is Zoe. She's the one who did a giveaway in which I won my Kobo Libra color. But she loves Baggu, the brand. And I am not going to spend money on a Baggu bag yet because I would like to peruse them in person. However, she did purchase a little earbuds holder. And I was like, that's perfect because my AirPods phone case, like my AirPods case, it was getting really old and raggedy. And so now it's just this little purple pouch. And then I added this little strappy to it. So cute. And because that wasn't enough to get free shipping, I also got a new glasses case. It's dolphins. And it's also purple. Are you sensing a theme? I'm not. I don't know what you're talking about. And then I also, finally, I've been waiting for a long time. So for those who don't know, I'm extremely nerdy and I like D&D. I have not gotten the opportunity to play D&D a whole lot because it's very hard to find a group to play if your core friend group does not play. My husband's friends have a group. And a member of that group decided to be a mean person. A member of the group is trans, and one dude decided that he's not cool with that, so he's out of the group. And I'm taking his place. So I was like, you know what I need? I need new dice. I need new dice to play D&D. Do I already have dice? Yes, but I do need new. But I do need new ones. So I bought some. I literally like need to calm myself down because these are so beautiful. Look at these. They're glass. They're like see-through, but they're prismatic. They have gold numbers on them. They're the most beautiful things I've ever seen in my life. Let's just take a closer look at this D20. Move you a little bit. Look at that. Like, what? Look at those sporkles. So I got these to play D&D with. Don't ask me how much they were. Don't tell me how much they were. But then also, again, I was getting free shipping. And I got this little teeny set of mini dice. They're so small. They're purple and glow in the dark. They're just so little. I might roll these for like inconsequential rolls, like when I need to roll something that won't matter very much. It's like the opposite of a box of doom roll. So I'm real excited. My new dice bag arrived this week. It's also purple. Are you sensing a theme in what I own? So anyway, it's been an extremely eventful package day at my house. So I did not read during that sprint. I ate my dinner. I got myself situated, and I'm going to make my to-do list for the night because, again, I have so much to do. Some of the things that I'll be doing include making little table tents with a feedback survey for our event. I need to make a yarn tassel, like a bookmark tassel. So for our company, we give out these promotional bookmarks because our logo has a bookmark in it, right? So we made a promotional bookmark that we hand out for free to people that is the logo, the bookmark from our logo, right? And so our big like banner that we have for our check-in table is also like a big bookmark. And then it says, instead of the flower on the inside, it says check in here, round trip readers, whatever. And so I got this color yarn to make a large yarn tassel to come off the top of the bookmark banner. How cute. We're going to see how that goes. So I got to make that. And then I just have like some, we need a check-in list for the clipboard, stuff like that. So I'm going to put a bunch of that together. And I will see when I get to reading. I'm going to read tonight. I just don't know how much I'm going to read tonight. I only have an hour left of this audiobook. And I'm not going to lie to you. Let me know if you have read Forbidden Alchemy. Because I'm a little bit stressed out. First and foremost, it's 5 stars so far. I'm at 93%. And I'm nervous to finish it. Honestly, this book has me on the edge of my seat, but in a way that I'm like, I don't want it to end. So I keep I am thinking about it all the time, but I'm not picking it back up because I'm like, every time I pick it up, it's going to give me a heart attack. So if I pick it back up, I might not make it. So but it's that good. It's in a good way. So I'm nervous to pick it back up because I don't know if I can take anymore. That's where I'm at with this book. So we'll see if I finish it. Well, let's go ahead and let's see where people are at. Let's read your comments. Mary says hello to Christina. Hi, Christina, from Mary. And Mary said, I've never read them. The group read is open to everyone. That is for the Hunger Games reread that Jen and Ryan are doing in 2027. I will say I'm real excited for you to get to read the Hunger Games because boy, oh boy, do I love the Hunger Games. It is a YA series that defined a generation. And get ready to cry. That's the mark of a book that I love. Gotta cry a little bit. Glenda says hello to Christina, Krista, Mary, Corey, and Annette. And Molly stopped by to tickle the like button. Thank you. So did Paula before bed. And Jean is here. Hello, Jean. How are you? And what are you reading today? Lexi's also here. Didn't know you were sprinting tonight. Nice surprise. And I opened YouTube on my TV. And this is the first thing that came up. Yay. Yeah, I am going to be sprinting every Friday. I have been like for a long time wanting to come up with a consistent sprint schedule. This is it. Every Friday, 5 p.m. Central. So 6 p.m. Eastern. I'll be here except when I'm traveling. So, but they're all pre-scheduled. So if you have questions about when I'll be sprinting, etc., everything's scheduled. You can just go take a look. I'm going to pour my little new mini dice into my dice bag. But yeah, I'm really excited because I love sprinting. I love talking to people about books that they're reading. I love spending time with people. And I think that sprints are just a really nice way to do that online. I love getting to talk to all of you, all my friends. And like I join a sprint, at least a sprint a day, just because I like this way of interacting with our friends, and talking about books makes me happy. So I'm just really excited to have like a consistent schedule with it. Now I just need to paint my walls purple to match. I'm in the middle of painting them blue. I have been for 2 years. So Galenda says hello to Lexi, Paula, Molly, and Jean. And Ati is here. Hey, hey, how's it going? I just watched one of Atia's videos that I really liked, and I can't remember which one it was. I just watched your video and I liked it. Atia's reading The Subtle Art of Folding Space by John Chu, currently on page 22 out of 223. I don't know that I know what book that is. I'm trying to think in my head what I've heard of that before. The Subtle Art of Folding Space. That cover is cool as fuck. It is a sci-fi novel. Ellie's universe and this one is falling apart. Her ailing mother is in a coma. Her sister Chris accuses her of being insufficiently Chinese between assassination attempts. And a shadowy cabal of engineers is trying to hijack the Skunk Works, the machinery that keeps the physics of each universe working the way it's supposed to. Whoa. That sounds really interesting. Let me know how you like it. Ren is here. Hello, Ren. How's it going? What are you reading today? Oh, getting through the last couple hours of Tower of Dawn. Godspeed. Especially if you've already finished Empire of Storms, because I think you guys are doing the tandem read. I know that the end of Empire of Storms has you wanting to get into, Godspeed. Glenda says hello to Ren and Atia. And hello back to Glenda. Ren says, ooh, The Subtle Art of Folding Space was such a good read. I think I gave it 4 stars, and I hope Atia enjoys it too. All right, so you like it. All right. Oh, I'm going to add that to the list. Molly says, hello. I am now too, Atia. Nice. We've got influencers in the chat. Mel is here. Hello, Mel. How are you? What's going on? I'm also just realizing this sweatshirt like matches the purple of that little name banner really well too. I did not take my ADHD meds today. Can you tell? Mel's cooking dinner. It made it to 78% in Part of Your World by Abby Jimenez. I want to know, Abby Jimenez is from my state. She lives not far away. Abby Jimenez's best friend is one of my really good friends. I'm 2 degrees of separation from Abby Jimenez, and I've never read any of her books, and I want to. I have 2 of them. I have The Night We Met and Yours Truly. Do I have to read them in an order? Somebody tell me. Corey says, I'm at 56% in Broken Flames. I got excited because it's very Avatar The Last Airbender inspired. It's fine. Oh, here's my question. If it's ATL inspired, is it Zutara inspired? Because if a book tells me, hey, this book is for people who think that Zuko and Katara should have gotten together, I'm in immediately. So I got questions. Oh, hello, Toa. How are you? Popping in tickle the like button before bedtime. Well, sleep good. Have a nice night. I hope you had a great day. I hope you have a good tomorrow. Val says that purple sweatshirt looks so cozy. Thank you. I love the color too. And yeah, it is. I do feel cozy as hell. You know what? So again, I have 2 of these now. I'm loving this. I might buy more. This would be first and foremost the perfect airplane sweatshirt. Like, it's got big old pockets. Oh my god, the hood is enormous too. Like, I'm talking, my full headphones are on. I don't like how pointy the hood is. That's not great. We'll have to wait for that. But like, this is so cozy, and this is perfect airplane. But also, picture this. It's a chilly summer evening. It's windy. It's like a breezy, and there's a bonfire going, and you've got a book. Like, do you see it? So that's what I might do. And then yay for a 3XL being like properly roomy. Glenda says hello to Tell and have a good sleep and take care. Elsa's love your dice. Thank you. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to have found a D&D group. And yeah, I'm real excited for it. Corey says your dice goblin persona is heckin' just gonna hear them around. Every time I walk in the door, they'll know that I'm coming. This says, I'm assuming your favorite color is purple. Yes, that's correct. A little excited cackle. It is goblin-y now that I hear it. Chris says, I ate dinner and listened to about 20-ish minutes of my book. Excellent. And Annette loves all the purple too. Let's go. Annette says, my current read is The Unicorn Hunters by Catherine Arden. It's a blend of fantasy and history, and I'm at 56%. Because she wrote the Winter Night trilogy, A Bear and the Nightingale, and she does a really cool job of like weaving folklore. So I mean, I can see her doing that really well with like history too, which is really cool. Lexi says, I was originally going to join Coda for Sprints Night on Scream. My sister, who works at the hospital, got called in. So now I'm in possession of my 3-year-old crazy niece. I love the way you said that. I'm in possession of this child. So at least you get a child friend today, and we don't have to worry about censoring ourselves because headphones. Thank you. Then, oh yeah, Jen, Jesse, and I all finished Tower last night on Sprints. Let's go. I'm so excited for y'all to get to experience. For anybody who's experiencing KOA for the first time, enjoy. Don't read it in public toward the end. Don't do that. Toward the middle. You know, be real careful about when you read that in public. I do think that the audiobook narrator, so Elizabeth, whatever her name is, she does a great job narrating the whole series, but she's fantastic specifically for KOA. So have a great time. Not as big of a freak out as I had with Empire, which no one has gotten to see because I turned my stream cam off and freaked out for like 3 minutes in my vlog. That's too real because I have to say, I finished chapter 34 of this, and I was reading right here. I finished chapter 34 and I went, like I could not speak. I had to close the book. I had to go put it down. I couldn't, I sometimes it'd be like that. Like it says, not really about Abby's books, interconnected standalones, really. Okay, so I don't have to read in a specific order. That's good. I loved yours truly, my favorite one by her. And, excuse me. That was her first one, correct? Yeah. All right. And like characters will cross over and they'll mention minor things in the previous books for the series. Okay. Corey says, 100% this book is Zutara inspired. I have high hopes it'll end well. Forced marriage between Water Kingdom Girl and Fire Kingdom Prince. I think that the character development ATLA managed to convey for Zuko in a cartoon that spanned just 3 seasons is crazy. That it was so fucking good. Like, I don't even know how to articulate how well done that was. And I'm like, I want whatever that is injected into my veins. I love a redemption arc for a bad boy. So, yeah. I just got a text from my aunt. Probably not much of a surprise, but I now have a pet bird that I found stuck in my windshield wipers. There's a picture of my aunt with a little bird on her shoulder that apparently lives with her now. My aunt is a person who animals and unhoused people just kind of flock to. She'll find people who have wandered into her home, what she keeps unlocked, and she'll feed them and get them sent on their way. And she does the same for animals. She's part of like a TNR or trap neuter release program for cats. She takes in dogs, etc. But she just found a bird stuck in her windshield wipers and was like, I'll keep this bird. She doesn't even know if it's a pet bird. It probably isn't supposed to be. It's crazy. Anyway, Kristen says, I also love joining reading sprints. I love being able to talk to people and being productive. I miss sprinting on my channel, but it's not in the cards at the moment. You are welcome back anytime. And if you ever want to just like jump on sprints, if any of you who stream also just want to join my sprints, you just put in chat and be like, Allie, can I come too? Sure. I'll message you the link on Discord. So come hang out. I got room on screen. Anybody else wants to hang out? Mel says, I'm not sure if you have to read them in order. It's my first, this is your first Abby, but so far I'm just finding it okay. I love the MMC, but the FMC is annoying. I always feel like there are a couple books lately where I've really loved the MMC, and I'm like, am I a traitor to womanhood? But I'm like, the MMC was just written really well, and I love him. Lexi says, I love comfort hoodies. Brought me too now. Like, this is now my favorite piece of clothing I own. I'm not taking this off. I'm staying. Krista says, I also started going back to a knitting group during the week, and it's nice to talk to people. I love that for you. Yay. Lexi says, it's the best to sleep in. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I have two. So this could be my nighttime one. I could go sleep in it. That's a good call. Corey says, also, I would recommend reading Abby's books in order. There are enough references to previous books that you'd be irked to miss them. Sounds good. I have the first one. I'm open. Lexi says, also super waterproof in a way. Like, I wore one to a baseball game. It was pouring and it was wet, but my shirt under wasn't. That's good to know. So, like, if I'm going to be, like, running errands and be outside, this is the hoodie to, like, toss on. So, all right. Chris says, my favorite color is purple, but I tend to favor blue. I used to be a person who said that my favorite color was, like, a bright spring green. But I didn't want to wear a bright spring green. You know what I did like wearing? And it happened over time where I became a purple person. And now I'm like, life's too short. I'm ordering it in purple for anything. And then the other day, if you follow me on Threads, you have seen this probably. Somebody posted 2 threads. I'm going to go find it because it was so funny. She said, did you get the green autism or the purple autism? And the picture of her whole setup is all green. She's like, taken from a green phone. And I'm like, my wrist rest and my purple keyboard and my purple phone and my purple Kobo and everything that I own is purple. My purple drugs case. Bro, everything I own was purple. And I was like, this thread just attacked me. It was crazy. Lexi says, KOA sprints are kicking out on your channel on Wednesday night. Amazing. Nice. Does live on stream count as public? Yeah. I think so. Lexi says, yours truly is the sequel to Part of Your World. Oh. Maybe it's Friend Zone that I have. That's like, somebody said it was like her first book. Maybe it's Friend Zone. I don't really know. I got it. I saw it at a library sale. Per Storygraph Pub Dates, the Friend Zone was first. That's probably the one that I have. Because somebody was like, hey, you should, if you're trying to read Abby, you should start with this. And I was like, okay. Mel says, I officially love your aunt. I love her too. She was in the Army Reserves for 40 years, and she was deployed to Naples, Italy, which she was like, yeah, this is really difficult for me. I have to be in Italy. She found a cat, stray cat, brought it home. Dog wandered up, adopted the dog. That's what she does. Lexi says, I think the first time I left my door unlocked, and a whole ass person came, the first time it happened, if they came in uninvited, I would start locking my door. You would think, wouldn't you? But she lives in an area where there is absolutely an unhoused crisis, and she helps people. That's what she does. And I mean, for the most part, the vast majority of them are struggling with mental health issues and struggling with getting enough to eat. And so she will give them something to eat, and she'll see if they're okay, if they're coherent enough to, like, do you know where you are? Do you know where you're going, etc. She'll help them get somewhere if they need it. If they, need medical attention, she'll make sure that they get medical attention, whatever. And that's just what she does. Mel says, I like to believe that in this case, I'm not a traitor to women because the MMC is written by a woman. That's a good way to look at it. I don't really read a whole lot of books by dudes anymore. Mel says, I'm a green lover. So you're a green one. I'm a purple one. Lexi says, I love both green and purple and black. Like, those are the only colors I buy things in. Fair. And we need more people like my aunt. Remember, we do. She's like one of the best people I know. So I love her. She's awesome. All right. We're gonna do another sprint. Also, I just realized somebody said the name of the book that they're reading, Broken Flames, and that reminded me that I bought a book that has flames in the title last night. Okay, so you guys know tomorrow we're doing my book event thing. Super excited for it. However, last night we had to like stuff our swag bags for it because we have swag bags. We had to we did like a walkthrough of the space that we're going to be in for our craft. We swung by one of the other bookstores to say hi. We swung by this bookstore. I had to do a pickup for an online order that I had placed. And we were just going to say hi and then we're going to go get food. I think we were in there for like 7 minutes total. I bought an entire bag of books. A heavy brown paper bag of books. Like, also, tell me why I leave this store, okay? We have just left the store and I was like, oh, you know what I just forgot about? My 20% off coupon for doing the reading challenge. What is wrong with me? So I just bought like over $100 worth of books and then forgot to use my 20% off coupon. So yeah, great. I feel great about that. Lexi says, that's fair. I just wouldn't trust people enough for that, but good for her. She doesn't have a whole lot of stuff in her house, I guess. Like she's very much like a minimalist type. She's a maximalist, but not a value maximalist, if that makes sense. There's not a lot of valuable stuff. She likes the stuff that she likes, but she's not worried about valuables at all. Have you read On Wings of Blood? Just because if you like fan type books, it was amazing. I have not, but I have seen that one, and I do believe it's on my TBR. I think so. Krista says, I like to have bigger things in black and white than I normally buy smaller items in different colors, mainly blue. I used to do the same. I bought a lot in neutrals, and then I was like, you know what? Fuck it, we ball. And so I bought my suitcase, both suitcases, and my backpack all in the same color. So it is all the same color, y'all. And this backpack does have a trolley strap to attach to my luggage, and it is the exact same color. Portland Gear backpacks, they're great. So yeah, Lexi says, haven't read the rest of the series yet, but I have ordered all the deluxe editions. All right, fancy. Yeah. Oops, I have to go back. It was supposed to be a trilogy, but then I was browsing for books the other day and saw that book 4 is coming out later this year. That's upsetting sometimes. In order to get deluxe edition. You know what I'm upset about? I read Feybound and Cursebound by Sarah El Arifi, and in my head, I thought that was a duology. I read it after Cursebound came out, and I was like, this is a duology. I'm going to read these 2 books. It's an incomplete trilogy, and the 3rd one's not out yet. And there's a massive cliffhanger at the end of book 2. So that was emotionally devastating for me to learn. So anyway, I'm fine. So we're going to go ahead and sprint. I'm going to go get the bag of books that I bought yesterday, and I'll show it to you on my next stream or after this sprint. But we're going to go ahead and sprint, and then I'm going to hopefully get some stuff done this sprint too. All right. I will see y'all in 1 hour. Hello and welcome back. I'm doing a really good job of like setting my timer, being ready to come back. Let's see what spirit we caught on this sprint. I expect that it's hedgehog related. Oh, it's an armadillo. Armachillo. Because it's snowstorm, obviously. Armachillo. Chilladillo. Armachillo was right there though. Armachillo is the name of an underwear brand, so I do understand why they wouldn't do that. But you guys, that finishes out our train. That's all of our train spirits. That means that for our next sprint, we can go home and catch whatever this is. Amazing, because not gonna lie, I don't know that I love the train one. I think the sheep was really cute. The dandelion's okay. But like, I don't know that I like being on the train. So I'm excited to get back home and out to this kitchen. I'm excited for these kitchens. So we're going to head home. Desk, evening, writing out a journal. All right, let's go. Bedroom. We're going to go, I'm like breathing heavily because I just ran inside. We're going to go desk. It is evening and we need to be writing in our journal. And now that I don't have to have a specific spirit companion, you know who we're going for. We're going for my favorite, the small deer. Well, okay, the deer is my favorite at home, but I suppose we also have, our garden favorite. Our adorable little purple coo. All right, and we leveled up. Yay. Yay. All right, cool. So now we're actively preparing for the next sprint. So I didn't read. I got a message from work. There's a sale that's coming up and they needed my support on it. Do I think that this sale is going to go through? No. Am I going to make any money from this sale? No. However, it is going to make the company that I co-sell products with, my company helps sell their products, so then we can sell our services to set up their products. I think that it's going to make them like me more, so that next time they have a sale that might actually sell, they'll call me. So I jumped on to help them. But I did go locate. This is what I was talking about. This enormous bag. This was my 7-minute bookstore trip yesterday. I blacked out. I'm just grabbing. So let's take a look, shall we? So first and foremost, this is the surprise book that arrived in the mail. I forgot that I pre-ordered this. It's Evening the Score by Lexi LaFleur Brown. And it's a hockey romance. It is a hockey romance by an Indigenous author, which I love. Yep. Cool. Mel says, 7 minutes. I'm so proud of you, Allie. Don't be proud of me. I blacked out. I do not have memory of like how this happened. I got Behind Five Willows by June Her because this looks like Rumi and Juno fanfic. I know it's not. Like looking at the description, it's not. Doesn't matter. I still got it. Don't matter. Still doing it. We're gonna figure out how to move these items around here so I can make a pile. I need to make a pile for my books. So that looked really cute. So I got it. I did grab Silver Fox by Kayla Gross because A, it's so little, and B, I'm really liking our books lately. And it's a novella, so I'm like, I'll just read this right away. And it's an indie, which I'm always a big fan of. I did grab a copy of A Queen Crowned in Flames by Hazel McBride. Yay. I loved A Fate Forged in Fire. This is the second book. I do have an ARC copy of it. Obviously, it's released and it's out. I Absolutely loved it. I expect to absolutely love this one. And this edition matches my edition of the other book, so great. I don't even know what I grabbed. I got By the Bootstraps by Alexa Martin. I love Alexa Martin's books. And on Black Cowboy Romance. Is there anything else that we need in life? No. No, there's not. Do I know what it's about? No. I got, so this one is YA Sapphic Romance. It's called Wish You Weren't Here by Erin Baldwin. And I'm like, this cover is real cute. Look at the font. The font's pretty big and spaced out. This will be a quick read, and then this one will be a great addition to my little free library. I've been looking at this book for a while, and because I've been looking at it for so long, I was like, I'm sending it again. No thoughts. I grabbed, I stacked, I put on the. I'm literally gonna be there again tomorrow. But I grabbed Welcome to the Hunam Dong Bookshop by Huang Borium. And I've been looking at this for a long time. People keep saying it's fantastic. So I was like, cool, I'll read it too. I'm sure I'll love it also. It's about a bookstore. Okay, this is the book. This local bookstore, it's called Tropes and Trifles. It's a romance bookstore. I think they do a really nice job of bringing authors to Minnesota and attracting authors to Minnesota. I think a lot of authors go to like Chicago or Milwaukee, and that's as far north as they get in the Midwest. So I love that they bring authors here, and they have author events all the time. So they posted one for the release of The Ballad of Falling Dragons. Have I read When the Moon Hatched? No. So I thought to myself, I don't need to go to this event because I haven't read When the Moon Hatched. I remember in my noggin, we're not buying a ticket. Then I get an email. Hey, Allie, so sorry you missed it. The book that you got free with your ticket is at the store to pick up. I'm sorry. What? Apparently, I forgot that I ordered a ticket because I love Sarah A. Parker's other series, To Bleed a Crystal Bloom. And in my brain, I was like, I'll bring those books to get signed. So I forgot. And now I have this. It is signed. I haven't read the first one, but I have this. So great. I'm not gonna okay, what are the chances that of the 10 of you? Okay, I'm doing a book swap thing. Everybody signs up, you get a person, you ship them a little book gift basket. My person wanted a Fading to Blood. I love this duology, so I got them both. Not for me, it's for a gift. Oh, and then last. Excuse me, this bag is enormous. Last, I got Gasians because I'm like, listen, I know that I don't have room in my physical TBR, but this is a graphic novel and I'll read those faster. So I'll just read it fast and get it off my physical TBR and then put it downstairs. So yeah, I love the cover of this. So yeah, that was me blacking out. Sorry. And so, yes, I went to this bookstore. I spent $194 and then walked out and realized that I didn't use my 20% off coupon. So I feel fantastic about this. I don't have any. Anyway, so I didn't read the sprint because I had to do a work thing. The work thing now should be complete. I don't have to do it anymore. And now I can focus on getting ready for the book trip tomorrow. Great. I'm fine. I'm doing great. So let's see what we got. Lexi says, we were talking on Jesse's sprint last night. Like, watch SJM come back in 2 years and be like, JK TOG isn't finished. Honestly, she might. But what I like about the way that Suzanne Collins does it is that Suzanne Collins writes a book when the world needs one, which is worrying that it's been 2 in the last couple of years. Alicia's here. Hello, how are you? Just joining, was playing Mario Kart with the kiddos. They are now playing to practice. I'm assuming because you beat them soundly at the game. So good on you. Hoping to read more City of Bones. Excellent. And Chris wants to know, how are you liking it? Lex says, I didn't read, but I did bathe the child when we were watching Beauty and the Beast because Mom never let me watch this. Oh, because Lexi is watching her niece tonight. So, which is a lie because I texted my sister and she told me that's. I don't know what that missing one is. Oh, the missing spirit. I'll find out because we're currently searching for it right now. Vanessa's swinging by. Hey, Vanessa, what's up? How's it going? Vanessa is I know that Vanessa's working hard on getting us ready for August. Yeah, I'm so excited. My Neck Alley list sorely needs it. Mel says, that was a dinner spent for me, but I'm going to be switching to something on my Kindle. Lately, I have been like, I really want to read something on my e-reader, which is a little weird, but I've been reading so many books from my physical TBR, so I get it. I ignore the fact that I was doing so well this month. I was about to end this month having read at least as many as I brought into my home. Oops. Glenda says, hey, Vanessa, and hello back to Glenda. Mel says, 7 minutes. I'm so proud of you, Allie. This was not a shopping trip. This was a, hey, I need to go pick up my copy of The Ballad of Falling Dragons. We're going to stop by real quick on the way to dinner because we're going to be there tomorrow. I do too. I also always encourage book shopping. Clearly. So anyway, and like the nice part for me is that like I am grateful to be in a position where I can sort of afford to buy lots of books. I say sort of because am I actively ignoring student loans? Yes. But my bills for my home and stuff are paid. But so like at the very least, when I'm buying all these books, when I'm done reading a book, if it's not my favorite book of all time, it's going in a little free library. I do donate some books to my actual, like, the local school libraries if they need, like, if I think it's a book that they are looking for, would benefit from, etc. And then also a lot of books lately, especially on the LitFix side. So like this one will probably go into my library for my students who need prose pieces to perform in their speeches, because I think that the world of competitive public speaking and interpretive performance needs more contemporary options. Bree's here! What's up? So cute! And hello to Mel from Bree, and hello to Bree from Glenda. Bree says, me too with the bookstore book. If it's about a bookstore, I'm buying it. I also recently bought, oh, what is it? It's over on my shelf. It's going to bug me. I'll go look in a bit. But if it's about a bookstore, I'm buying it. And Bree's also going to Tropes and Trifles tomorrow. When are you going? When am I going to be there? Because I'm going to be there for 35 minutes. We have everything scheduled tomorrow. But I can tell you either. I love to say hi but there's also, I'm bringing a bus of 30 people. So maybe you want to not go at that time. We're planning on being at Tropes and Trifles between 1:15 and 1:55 p.m. So if you don't want to be around 30 people in the bookstore, don't go then. Or conversely, if you want to like say hi really quick, go at like 12:45 and then be ready to head out the door when you see our bus coming, and we'll just wait. And yeah, I love that they bring authors here. I think Tropes and Trifles, we are so lucky in Minneapolis, St. Paul area, in Minnesota, really, to have so many independent bookstores. Like we're so lucky. And so many of them work really hard to like bring bookish community to our area. And I love that. I love our bookstores. I also get to go to my favorite bookstore tomorrow, Birch Bark, and I am prepared to drop dollars. I cannot get out of Birch Bark with fewer than 6 books because they curate their front tables so well. It is never just like new releases. It is always, here's a couple of new releases and here's some books that we think need attention, and they never miss. And their graphic novel, so one of their employees curates their graphic novel little they have shelves, but then they have a display thing up top. And every single time I go, it's different stuff out there. And every single time I go, I'm like, oh my God, this looks amazing. And I'm susceptible, but also I think that their curation of what they choose to display in their store is top tier. Mel says, "Hello, Brie. How are you healing?" Because Brie is about to have surgery and it's gonna go great. And if you want to support Brie has a GoFundMe to make sure that they're gonna not have to worry about anything after surgery. So it's linked in Brie's stories, and also if you want the link, let me know. I'll give it to you. Girl math. Girl math. I can't even girl math this because I didn't even use my coupon. I'm considering asking Lauren and being like, "Hey, I was just here. I spent a lot of money. Is there any way that I can apply my coupon retroactively? Because I forgot it was in my wallet." Maybe. We'll see. Hugs to Brie from Mel. And thank you, Mel from Brie. Hello to Glinda. Alicia says, "I'm enjoying City Bones. It's a reread, so I can continue the series, but paused to pack my theme park bag for tomorrow." Exciting. Now that my work is done, I did repark my car. So after this, on our next sprint, I'm going to go get all the shit out of my car and prepare my vehicle for what I need for tomorrow. Lexi says, "I think I'll probably read on Kindle tonight too, because then I can sit in the dark and read." And as soon as y'all said that this would be like a good sleeping sweatshirt, I'm like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna cozy on up. And then me, my Kobo. What am I talking about? Me, my Kobo in its little holder, and then me with arms in with my remote. Be amazing. Be amazing. Missy me. Shut up. That's so cute. I'm really excited. I'll be the one in the blue t-shirt that says "Round Trip Readers," and I'll have a clipboard. I think. What is my job tomorrow? At the bookstores. My job is at each location, check back onto bus with clipboard list. Allie. Great. And yes, we are so rich in bookstores. It's insane. If y'all ever come to Minneapolis, St. Paul, and you want to tour bookstores, send me the vibes of bookstores that you want and what you like to read, and I will give you a list of no fewer than 10 bookstores that will fulfill that for you. We're very lucky. And Birchburg is so good. I feel bad because I'm like, I'm not a huge fan of like intensely parasocial relationships. I'm just like, everybody's just a person. Except I fangirl the Birchburg team. I go in and I'm like, "Hi, I'm a huge fan of your work. I don't want to be weird, but I love you." Casually, I'm gonna start crying. Hello, Demers. How's it going? Hello, all. Just came to see the end of your haul, and you're making me want to go book shopping. Budget's been best by some medical stuff, so I have to live vicariously. And you know what? A lot of this is going to end up in a little free library so that others can enjoy, because I think a lot of books would be great for my little free library. Also, I'm painting my little free library, and obviously, like, I can't bring it in here, but I should post pictures soon. I have to finish Pure and Essie for book club next week. I've heard that's amazing. I have a copy of it, and I need to read it. So, yay! Bree says, "Is a Kobo worth it?" I'm going to say maybe. Mostly because if you don't have any e-reader device, I really love mine. A couple things that I love about it. First and foremost, this is just a native, I don't like using an out of the box feature. So they like, if you get a stylus, which I won mine in the giveaway, full disclosure, I did not have to spend money on this. I love the highlighting, the annotating. It writes great. You can draw pictures in the margins. It's incredible. I love that it has buttons. So basically, Kobo said, "Oh, you're getting rid of the Kindle Oasis? Hold my beer." Love the buttons. I love the remote. The remote does not have a clippy thing. It just works. And so far, I'm really enjoying the reading experience. Is fantastic. The couple of things that I will call out. So first and foremost, if you have a Kindle and you are not like a super heavy annotator, I think that you'll exist until your Kindle dies. Like, I hesitate to be like, yes, get an additional device. I hesitate to give people that advice because I don't think it's necessary per se. But if you're a heavy annotator and you can find a way to ethically get rid of your Kindle, great. I will also call out like, if you read extremely heavily indie authors, not indie press, it is and those authors do not sell via BookFunnel, it can be kind of difficult because what I'm finding is there are some authors who only sell on Amazon in Kindle format. So they sell a DRM copy on Kindle only. Like, so a lot of indie authors will also be like, yeah, you can buy an EPUB on my website. Great. If it's an EPUB, I can download it. The biggest thing is with a Kobo, you have to convert it to a KEPUB to be able to annotate. So and it's just a thing on your computer. It's free. But there are a couple of authors who will only sell for Kindle. So for that reason, the other recommendation that I'll give, I don't have one yet, but I have seen a lot of people who do, is a Boox Palma, Boox. Boox Palma is an e-ink tablet device that is designed for reading. You can download the Kobo app. You can download the Kindle app. You can annotate with a stylus. You can download the Libby app. You can download all of the apps. You can download the Storygraph app to the Boox. So that's the other thing to like, because I won this and I'm like, perfect. This will work for me. My husband will now use my Kindle. So I still have it in the house. So if there's something that I can only read on Kindle, I'll just steal it back for a sec. But if I was going to purchase myself, I think I would have gone to like find a Boox to play with first, because I like the idea of being able to have multiple apps and annotate on all of them and get books from wherever. So yeah, that's what I would say. You want annotated, don't have a Kindle. Annotation is what you want. The Boox Palma does have annotation to my knowledge, but I would definitely watch videos. There's a whole bunch of people who have videos with it. But yeah, that would be what I would look into, just because that way there's no limitations on where you get books. I am finding like the Kobo store has anything that you're getting that is through a publisher is on the Kobo store. And there's also Kobo Plus, which is their version of Kindle Unlimited. They do not make people be exclusive. So a lot of authors are like, oh, great, I love that. But yeah, in terms of reading experience, though, amazing. And you can make your own lock screen. So if you want to say crack a cold one and let's get reading, you can. And it's in color. And I know Boox is also in color. So that's my 12 cents. Glenda says hello to Damaris and also hello back to Glenda. I'm extremely long-winded and I'm so sorry about that. Alrighty, so now I have to go put my books away. I hope the person that I'm sending these to is not in here. So I'm gonna put these ones over here because I have to ship those out. He says, I have a Boox tablet that was gifted for me from work and I did not like the system of it, which I think is fair. I have not gotten to play with a Boox at all. So it's like, I don't know quite enough about it to talk about like the actual experience of using it. I like the idea of it so far, but like, let's go to a book on here. A couple of really cool things with the annotation here. So first and foremost, you can annotate in any color you want to, and it is just writing. Like you can change a lot about the annotation style. You can change the thickness. There's a bunch of different colors. Some other things that are really cool. Come on. To highlight, you can either highlight with your finger, and then highlight does come in 4 colors, or if I'm using the pen, there's a little button on the pen to change to highlight mode, and you can highlight that way too. And then if you don't like any of it, there's an eraser. And run it over anything that you've written and it will erase it. And it's just like a little click. So it just, I don't know, it's another stylus end. It does do that. I will say most of the cases that have a flip cover, which I want to get one, don't leave room for this, which is stupid. Stupid. If you're going to make a cover that flips over, make one that holds the pen. Come on. What are you doing? So yeah, I love the writing experience. My pen color is currently purple. Oops. Nobody's surprised. The number of things that I've shown y'all today that are purple, it's crazy. I did grab like a skin for it. I got the cover from Kobo, so I'm going to make my own cover. In case you don't know, hold on, let me go get it. now I'm a little mad that I bought these. But you can go on Etsy and make your own covers. This is one that I got from the Kindle that I have. And I like the ones that are this magnet. So it's a clear back with a MagSafe so that when I want to, I pop socket. And then at other times, when I'm ready to like have the case on, I need to get one of these for the Kobo. And then it's got a little design of books and my name. And it was like $20 on Etsy. So there's a billion Etsy shops that make them magnetic, detachable. It also does like, if my Kindle were in there, which it's not. If anybody has a Kindle Paperwhite 11th gen, I have 37 cases. So if you want a Kindle case or 12, let me know. Holla at your girl. You don't have to have the one that has my name on it. You can any of the others. I have a whole shelf. So yeah, I needed that long-winded response. You're welcome. Yeah, I know. The annotation's really slick. Great. And oh, this is cool. That's nice. And I have the Kobo Libra Color. I have done research on like the different Kobos, and Kobo Libra Color is the only option. It's the best one. What? Oh. I dropped my scrub from my Satisfaction box earlier. And then yeah, here's the thing. There's a bookish shop, and she has great designs. She's phenomenal at graphic design. And I love, like, these cases are beautiful and I love them. And then she started posting some cases that were definitely should have been licensed. And I was like, and then she started doing a bunch of Harry Potter stuff. And I was like, no, it's not unlicensed. So I guess JKR is not getting any money from her, but still, I didn't feel comfortable supporting her. So I have 37 I have so many cases, and they're so cute and beautiful, but I also I don't use my Kindle anymore. So I stopped buying from her when she started doing a bunch of Harry Potter stuff. And like the cases are so cute. But I have so many. So if you have a Kindle Paperwhite 11th gen, hit me up. And yeah, Kobo Libra Color is where it's at. Mel says, you convinced me to get a Kobo Libra Color. I don't have the funds for it at all, but one day. Look, you just put those put gift cards on your list. Just be like $20 card, $20 gift card, $20 gift card. Not HP, correct. One day. Doris has one. Do I have more detachable magnetic ones? I think I have one more. The one that I have is a K-pop Demon Hunters one. Well, so I have obviously the ones that like have my name on them, which I'll keep for my husband using the Kindle because he doesn't care what the case says. And then I have one that's K-pop Demon Hunters that's detachable. So if you want that one, I'll send it to you happily. I like the idea. I don't want to throw them away because that feels so wasteful when like people have Kindles, and I don't like throwing stuff away if I can help it. So yeah, just let me know. My link to the Discord is down there. You can DM me it because obviously, please don't put addresses in the chat just in case that needs to be said. But yeah, cool. All right, that's all of our comments. We are currently, I don't like to say hunting spirits in Spirit City. We're currently searching for a spirit so that we can fill out this last one on our home screen. And then after this sprint, we will hop into the kitchen for the first time. I haven't explored the kitchen at all because I only do that on stream with y'all. So yay. On this sprint, I'm gonna start listening to my audiobook. I only have 53 minutes left, and I'm so scared for this book to be done. I know it's gonna be a cliffhanger, and I know it's gonna take me out. I'm terrified, and they have not yet approved me for book 2 on NetGalley. So we'll see. And then I'm going to go out to my car and empty it out so I'm ready for tomorrow. So I will see y'all in 1 hour. Bye. All right, welcome back, everybody. How was that sprint for you? What did you get to read? I did get, I'm so close. I'm like 2 minutes from finishing this book. I had to take the sweatshirt off for a little bit because I went out to my car. I went outside. Honestly, it's not even that I was working. It was just that I was outside and it's really hot. So I went outside. I got my car all emptied out. Yeah, so I got my car emptied out, cleaned out so that I have room for all the stuff that I need for tomorrow. I also organized, I have a giant bag of books from my grandmother's house. For those who don't know, my grandma is living on hospice. I say living on hospice because she's dying, but they don't have any kind of timeline. And she's not physically able to be at home, like she can't stand to be able to go to the bathroom, etc. To the point where it would not work for her to be at home. So she's just living in hospice. Question mark. But anyway, she asked me to go and spend some time with my grandpa because he's struggling just like being at home alone. So she said, go clean out my bookshelf because he, bless this man, but he either will just chuck everything into a bag, maybe donate, who knows, or he won't touch them until he dies. So she's like, go clean off my bookshelves for me. So my sister and I took the books that we wanted. And then I have a bag of other books that we're not interested in reading, but I want to pass along to people. So I just like organize those that they're in one giant IKEA bag and post it in my local Bookstagrammer. That we have a big group chat, so I posted in there just to say like, hey, if anybody wants any of these, let me know, because I think my grandma would really love the idea of her books going to other readers and in new generations. So I think she'd like that. So organize those, clean up my car. It just got very warm. So we did find our new spirit that I suspect. Oh my gosh, it's a cat. It's a normal cat. I haven't seen a spirit that's just like a plain animal. But I mean, just besides like the cow is a plain animal, but like most of them are, not, most of them got stuff going on with them. So this is cute, an actual cat. All right. And now we're going to explore the kitchen for a sec because we haven't been in here yet. And oh, I need nope, not decor. That's not what I need. And I just need to see what's going on. So here's our kitchen. We can either be eating, typing, reading, simmering and cooking. Well, I feel like most of it is cooking. So this is maybe sauteing, but whatever. Whisking, dishwashing. Ugh, I'm never going to do this. Or chopping. Okay. Oh, the chopping is cute. I like that the cow is like, I got hoofs. I'm trying it. So we haven't been in the kitchen before. I haven't decorated clearly because none of this is purple. But let's see what we need for a spirit in here. Place ingredients into a pot and bring to a boil. Listen to the bubbles to know when it's done. Perfect to enjoy during lunchtime. So we need to be, I'm assuming, simmering. It needs to be afternoon, and we need to be listening for a pot to boil. So we can turn off Snowstorm probably. I know that we have cooking sounds. There we go. Whoa, that's loud. I'll bring that down to almost nothing. Perfect. So look at this. Look how awkward it is for us to be like, ugh. Cool. It's very weird. Whatever. So yeah, I feel good about like getting my car and stuff ready. It's just really hot outside, but cool. I'm going to finish the book quick in this next sprint. I need to log all the books that I purchased into my book spreadsheet and then get them put away. And then I'm going to start printing stuff for tomorrow. And pray to God my printer has enough ink, actually, because I did not check for that. So, oops. But yeah, I'm really excited. I have all the, where is my brain at? I have all the swag bags put together. We had a local maker called Darula Designs. She makes book sleeves and Kindle sleeves, and she made us book sleeves. She looked at our branding and she picked a fabric that matches our brand colors, which are pink, blue, and yellow. And she made 30 of these. Well, 33 technically. She made 30 of them for our attendees and donated them for our swag bags. And I'm like, you're my favorite person I've ever met. Thank you. It's so generous. And I'm so excited because this can fit a honking book, I'll tell you what. But so I'm really excited. We have a lot of really cool stuff for our swag bags. So gotta just get some stuff together during these next couple of sprints. So I feel like I was gonna tell y'all something and I forgot. I don't know. So we're vibing. Let's see how y'all did during that sprint. Demers read about 15 pages. Awesome. Working on stuff. Jean says, I've never seen Pocky before. Yeah, I've never seen anybody have Pocky. I mean, we can see what it's got. And it's so theoretically, it was in the main area, but it's got to be part of one of these expansions. What's that? Oh, Lo-Fi Girl. What in the world? Because like this is from Enchanted Garden. This one's from The Train. I don't have any from the kitchen yet. This one is from Among Us. I don't know where I got this. I don't know when I got this. Must have been a while ago. But this one is from Lo-Fi Girl, who is it's a YouTube live stream, perpetual live stream that plays lo-fi music that I love to listen to while I'm reading. And I don't know how I got this, but yeah, it's a cute cat. I'm gonna go back to my beautiful cow baby. So I don't know, but that's rad. Demers says, what kind of books do your grandma love? Mine loved mysteries. So she read a lot of mysteries. I took a picture of like all the books that are in the bag. So she loves mysteries. She also loves, I don't want to say romance. She read a lot of like mystery thriller, and then she read a lot of Nora Roberts, but more mystery thriller. Nora Roberts, a couple of romances and a couple of her fantasies. So I did keep a couple fantasies. And so I'm just like, if I'll post it in my Discord, if anybody wants them, if you just like $75 for me email shipping or whatever, I will gladly send you some of my grandma's books. For like, I don't want money for them or anything. So, yeah, but she loves reading, and she's still reading on her Kindle. She's like, I just don't want physical books in my hospice room because there's not enough room. Mel says, didn't read that sprint. Was talking to my neighbor, who's just the sweetest thing. Cute. But I have decided to start The Dragon King by Terry J. Benton Walker to get a bit of a head start with gay shit. Nice. After Forbidden Alchemy, I have to read The Atlas Complex, 500 pages. And then I have to read A Scoring Chance by A.J. Alexander, 600 pages, because those are my next two dice rolls for TBR. And then I have to start Priodopoly. I have so many books to read. In case you don't know, I do feel like I have to tell you all about Priodopoly because I'm really excited for it. It is a Monopoly-based readathon, which is my shit, literally. If you don't know, I love Monopoly. Monopoly is my favorite board game. I am honestly kind of a little too obsessed with it. I collect editions of Monopoly made of like different materials. So I have like a wooden board, a metal board, a glass board, whatever. So I love Monopoly. And so it's a readathon that is board game based. So you roll dice, you land on a prompt, and you can either do standard mode, which I'm doing because I have to stop challenging myself. I have to set limits. Standard mode is just fulfill the prompt, ideally with a queer book. Expert mode is fulfilling the prompt with a book by an author who has the identity of the flag that you've landed on. So in this case, it would be a gay or Arcalian author or a book about, or MCs, kind of. There's different rules. Expert mode is right here. Oh, there we go. But an indie book by a gay author, a poetry reverse book by a bi author. And then you just go around the board you do as many rolls as you can fit in the readathon. So I have done most of my rolls already. So like my first roll is on translated books. So I'm reading Convenience Store Woman. My second book is an indie read. So my book is, what do they roll for a second? I'm going to read a Sloane Spencer book. So I'm so excited for it. I have my big TBR all figured out. and I can't wait. I'm very excited. But I'm not going to start reading until first. Glenda says, Yaml, I'm on 14% of the Dragon King. It's good so far. I kind of started early for Geisha Readathon as well. I don't know if I'm allowed to start early for this readathon, so I'm just like, I'm finishing my roll for TBR books, and then I'll get into it. Mel says, nice, Glenda. What is on my feet? Oh my gosh, it's a piece of garbage. Great. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying it, and I'm excited to start it. Awesome. And Chris, I got to page 236. Amazing. Doris says, I was just about to ask about Prideopoly. I will also say this. I'm a bit like the folks who are running Prideopoly I have followed Beck for a very long time. And I did not know that Beck was running Prideopoly. So I joined it and I was like, Beck. And then I saw Lizzie, who is sometimes on sprints, and I was like, Lizzie, like, where's the Spider-Man meme? And I love the group over there. It's very, very fun. And I love Monopoly. And I think because April was such a hellish month for me, personally, I had so much going on. May I've been much more chill. I've been doing Escape the Readathon and having a great time with it. And it's, for me, it's felt very a lot less pressure. Like, I don't have to complete a Monopoly. I just, as I'm reading, if I'm able to submit pages for a whatever, then I do it. If not, it's not as much pressure. So it's felt very chill. And I know I'm gonna go so hard in August. So I'm like, I'm gonna keep chill. I think Prideopoly is gonna be a really good vibe for me. So Jean says, I'm trying to submit a health claim and it isn't working. I'm gonna try again tomorrow. That sucks. It might be user error, it might be signing myself out. Still, it's not fun. That's not a fun process, assuming you're in the US. Glenda got to 77% in Death Card. Are you loving it? Because it looks incredible. I don't have an arc of it, but it looks so good. So, yeah. All right. So, I'm going to, Bree says, I finished my Brandy review edit and the thumbnail. And did the thumbnail, I'm assuming is what you meant. Is that Brandy's memoir? Did you read Brandy's memoir? I have not. I've read a couple of memoirs, like, period, in my life. And I have to say, like, memoirs are so hit or miss for me. I loved George M. Johnson's memoir. It was also like this big. It was a 5-hour audiobook. So, and I really, really love anthologies with personal anecdote essays. I love those. But longer memoirs, I really struggle with. Not gonna lie. I've read like 7 total nonfiction books in the past 2 years. So grain of salt. Finished. Yes, it is Brandy's memoir. And Mel's like, Brandy review? Hello? Because I know a bunch of y'all got that to read. So yeah, I'm like, I wish that I liked memoirs more. There are a couple that I've tried to read lately that I didn't even intentionally DNF. I just sort of stopped reading them. So maybe it's a soft DNF. Damn. Oh, trying to type to somebody. Cool. All right. So we are going to sprint again. It's currently 9:30 p.m. I'm going to sprint. This might be our last sprint. I should use my adult brain and say, hey, Allie, you have to get up really early tomorrow. Not really early for a weekend. And do a lot of things. Maybe you should go to bed on time. I think this will be our last sprint. We'll see how much I get done, honestly. If I still have a lot to do, I might stay on. But we're going to go ahead and sprint one more time. We'll bring it back up Spirit City. Blah, blah. There we go. And yeah, I'll see y'all in 1 more hour, and I will absolutely finish A Forbidden Alchemy and let you know how it goes. Yay. All right. Hello. Hold on. Something's up. Are we back on? Okay, cool. I did not hear the thing go off, and I wasn't really paying that close of attention. So cool. I don't know what happened with my screen sharing, so we're done with our sprint, and I still have plenty of things to do, so we'll do one more sprint. There we go. Welcome back. I think the timer had like 30 seconds left, but something went on and it stopped screen sharing. So I was like, well, okay. All right. I printed a bunch of things. I'm going to give you guys a sneak peek because I think that this is too cute. These are the name tags that people will get. Like, look how cute. Like, so they'll get their swag bag when they check in. Their swag bag is a little white paper bag with a little bus sticker on it with our logo. And then the name tag, they're magnet name tags. We didn't want to do stickies because people hate stickies and they don't want to wear those all day. So we got ones that are like plastic holders that magnet to your shirt, and then we can insert the name card. And those are going to be like on the little swag bag. So when you pick out, like when you check in, we'll give you a bag with your name on it, which is really cute. And it's so cute. So just like trying to take care of details for tomorrow. So let me open up Spirit City again. Actually get it sharing at the stage because we got our first kitchen spirit. Oh, something's happening here. Where are my hands? Oh, it's in the food. It's in the food. It's a capybara. What is going on with the graphics in this? Apparently my computer is struggling. You know what? My work made me open Claude. I bet that's it. I opened it one time and I already hate it. What? What is your problem, Claude? Go away. Quit anyway. I don't want you. Nobody wants you. My boss is like, go ahead and open it and I'll show you how to do whatever. And I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. Okay. There we go. Copy bun. They could have said capybana, maybe. I don't know, but that's cute. Our next one, chop veggies, sounds of the kitchen, early morning. I love when it's like the first ones that we're doing for the day because then they're like super easy to get. It's morning, we're chopping. It wants sounds of the kitchen. So, kitchen ambiance. Cool. All right, so we'll find our next spirit. Great. I did finish A Forbidden Alchemy. As a reminder, it is my traveling book club book. So I have my copy of the book, which has not a Walmart sticker. Friends, this is not a sticker. That's printed onto the cover because who the fuck thought that was a good idea? Anyway, and then it's my traveling book club book. So we each pick a book, and then one person reads, annotates, mails it to the next person. That person reads, annotates, mails it. I did get this book a little later than intended, so I'm going to go move my annotations to this book. So, yeah, I'm really excited. So I finished reading. I will say I am nervous for the state of my romance going into the next book because that's an ending. And I don't want to say too much. So now I did start the audiobook of The Atlas Complex by Ally B. Blake, which is a very like cerebral read. This series in particular of hers is very like your brain's got to be locked in. So yay, exciting. So let's see where we're at. Look who came back. Adya rises from the dead. I'm back. Ended up taking a nap. That's fair. You stay up so late, so it feels like a nap at 9 p.m. is just like my nap at 3 p.m. So I can spell. I swear. What did you misspell? Oh, rises. That's revives, rises. Same. Hello, Tig's here. Hello, how are you? And what are you reading today? Let us know what you're doing. Demar says, what is the event that's happening? Yeah, so me and my friends started a company called Round Trip Readers. We are on Instagram as Round Trip Readers, and we do round trip book crawl events. So we meet at a central location. Tomorrow we are meeting at a bookstore cafe called Cream and Amber locally. They're actually a little like, they sell craft beers, they're a cafe, they have food, and they're a bookstore where everyone meets there. They check in, they get their little swag bag and their name tag. Then we all board a bus and we're taking them to different indie bookstores. For this first call, we're doing like all of our favorite bookstores. And then at the end of the day, we go back to Cream and Amber and we're doing a guided craft. The craft is a bookmark holder, so it's a way to display pretty bookmarks. And then we're doing some like guided conversation around just conversation around books and stuff like that. So we're really, really excited. We're so thrilled. And it's tomorrow. We're sold out, 30 seats in the bus. So it's going to be a great time. Glenda says hello to Tig. Hello back to Glenda. And Demar says, I read about 20 pages that sprint and I keep getting distracted. Same. I'm terrible with that. Teague says, there's a special level in hell for whomever approves permanent stickers on books. Like, I understand that it's a Walmart exclusive cover. I did buy that copy at Walmart. But what the hell? What the hell? Mel says, made it to the first chapter of The Dragon King. I'm sorry, how long is the prologue? How many prologues are there? Because made it to the first chapter. It's a thick book. Teak says, I'm not sure what I'm going to read. I would so do your event if I lived closer. We're doing more events. There are absolutely businesses in other cities that do this too. We're not the only ones. So there are people near you who might do it also, which would be great. Demar says, it sounds so fun. Thank you. We're really happy about it. Minneapolis is about 2.5 hours from Duluth, Minnesota, which is the Lake Superior, the little point that it comes to is Duluth, Minnesota. So it's called the North Shore. And in that area, there are a lot of bookstores. And last year they did this event called the Fall Colors Tour, because in fall, the area up there is gorgeous. And so a bunch of bookstores got together and said, hey, if you come to each of our bookstores, you'll get a discount at each one. And so we went up and did that. And we were like, this was a great day, except everyone was in different cars. So we weren't all at our bookstores at the same time. So it's like, I spent the day with my friend who was driving with me, but I didn't see everybody else until the end of the day. And it's like, well, we want to do all this together. Why don't we get a bus and all do it at once? So we did. And we're going to keep doing it. We've had a lot of interest, and ultimately we love the reader community we've got locally here. And we love our indie bookstores. Our indie bookstores do so much for our community and work really, really hard at it. And we want to support them as best we can. So this is a way, like, there are other event groups that are focusing on the authors that we have locally, because we have a huge author community and they're incredible and their books are awesome. And so we don't want to step on their toes. So we're focusing on bringing people to indie bookstores. Every event will introduce people to new bookstores. So we're just really excited. Mel says there's a pre-prologue and then a prologue. So you're 2 chapters in, basically. Like, that's crazy. All right. So, and then Tavira's like, I don't think I've ever seen a pre-prologue. I don't think I've ever seen a pre-prologue. That's crazy. All right. Now, for real this time, we are going to do one more sprint because I printed almost everything. I still have to make like my check-in list. And then, yeah, I have to make my check-in list, print that, and then I have to cut everything. I have to write in our thank you cards. So I still have plenty to do. So we'll do one more sprint. Jean says, The Dragon King isn't coming out until November, so you've got time. You've got time to read that thick book. Meanwhile, I have 1,100 pages that I want to read in the next 3 days. And I feel great about that. I feel awesome about it. I almost just like threw up in my mouth a little bit. I don't know if you could hear that. That's how I feel about reading 1,100 pages in 2 days. Yeah, you're so far ahead, Mel. All right, so let's hop back to our kitchen where we are chopping. We're going to do our last sprint, so we will put that at the bottom. And we will get our last bit of reading done for the day, and then I will let you all go to whoever's sprinting next. I'll put some links in the chat for folks who are continuing to sprint. So I will see you in 1 hour. All right, welcome back, everybody, from our last sprint. I did not do any reading, but I got like 95% of everything else I've been doing done. So amazing. We did find a kitchen spirit. So let's take a look at that real quick and then we'll get rid of Spirit City. Oh my gosh, it's a fighting carrot. I don't know what I expected. It wasn't a carrot with a sword. Sir Carrot. Squire Sprout. Okay, that's cute. So we found 2 of our kitchen ones, and we have plenty for next week's sprints because, as I mentioned, I will be sprinting every week now on Fridays. Yay. So I didn't read, but I got all of our signs printed. I've got everything like on my clipboard. So our sign for the bus, our sign of people who have sponsored our swag bags. I don't want to show you people's personal information, my little script for welcoming people in. I got all of our name tags printed and like taken apart. I did make some thank you cards. Say thanks for rolling with us. Mantra breeders for our bookstores, for our bus driver, the folks who have helped make this possible. And then last, I am just folding up some table tents with a little QR code to take a feedback survey because it's like our very, very first ever event for this. And we just really want to encourage people to please give us feedback. I think it's really important for events that serve a community to listen to that community. So yeah, we're soliciting feedback at a pretty prodigious rate. We're like gonna beg people for it. I'm prepared to beg, borrow, and steal and be like, give me feedback or else. Not or else, but you get the picture. We really, 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 really want feedback. And these are gonna be kind of shittily folded apparently because I didn't really think that much before designing them and didn't think about the dimensions. So great. All right, let's see how y'all did this sprint. So Jean said, when I grow up, I want to be Mel. I like that. 50, like read 50 arcs that already came out. Mel says, I got the arc from Neck Island and decided to read it for Geisha. This is the Draken King. And I wanted to get a head start because it's so long. Yes. We have a couple other people who are sprinting. So I did put links in there. Mel says, oh, I have quite a few that came out already too, Jean, like years ago. I also, my oldest arc is from, oh God, what date is on here? June of 2024. We're coming up on our 2-year anniversary. Great. And Jean says, I feel better, Mel. Thank you. Jean says, I'm hemming and hawing about getting that one. You're an influencer, Mel. I did put links for a couple other folks who are sprinting tonight so that if you are wanting to keep going, if you are staying up, you can go check out on Sarah's channel. Sarah and Neva are doing leg 2 of Neva's 24 hours of sprints. So you can head over to Sarah's channel. Coda is also sprinting for Kooky Mayhem. So we have some options here to hop into. Nell popped in. Hi, Nell. Oh my gosh. Hi. I haven't seen you in a hot minute. I haven't gotten to hop on Nell's chapter in very long, in kind of a while. Just happened to see this on my home tab. Fancy. Heading off to bed, I wanted to stop in and say hello. So hello to Nell. Oh, I'm so happy I got to see Nell. Demir says that 40% of Piranesi. Is it amazing? Is it great? I've heard such great things about it. And that says, guess I woke up just in time to say goodbye. Yeah. I have to get up in just under 8 hours to be there on time. And y'all, I am late to everything. It's the ADHD. So my goal tomorrow is just to be on time to pick up my friend that I'm running this with. We have scheduled ourselves to be there like stupid early. And so if I'm late to pick her up, we're fine. But I'm just going to try to be on time just to pick her up. Diverse says, good luck with your event. Thank you. It sounds like y'all are going to have a fabulous time. I hope so. I'm so excited. And thanks for sprints. Probably wouldn't have read anything without them. You're welcome. Oh, yay. That's like the best compliment you can get for sprints. That people got something done, read something, had fun. Oh, thank you. And that said, you're putting so much effort into the event. It sounds like it's going to be a fantastic time. Thank you. Appreciate that. I think we've heard a lot over the last year or so about events that just don't don't go well. People don't put like, there are a lot of event companies who want to capitalize off of the book community, and we don't love that. That's not great. And so we want to provide the book community that we love because we are book readers and we love this community so much. And so we really want to do something for our community that they will love, and kind of make it a love letter to them, because we love books. We love talking about books. We love the people who love to talk about books. So yeah, that's where we're at. We're just very sappy about it. Mel says, on chapter 2, 7% of the Dragon King and enjoying it so far. That's good, especially because, I mean, 7% feels pretty impressive when you're telling me it's like so long. And also being on chapter 2 means you've read 4 chapters so far, technically. And Mel says, I love that you trust my review so much, Jean. That's funny. Demar says, it's just starting to get interesting. Before this was a lot of description that I'm having a hard time picturing. Oh, that sucks. That does suck a lot. Glenda says, got to 80% of Death Card, 20% left to go. Hell yeah, I want to hear how much you love it after you finish. Mel says, thanks for the spin, Sally. Love seeing your beautiful face. Thanks. And getting to see your book haul and awesome dice. There, at this point, there's probably going to be a haul every single time I sprint. I can't help it. Glenda says, thank you. Have a good weekend and week. See you again next Friday. Yes, I will see you all again next Friday as well. So don't forget, you can hop right over to Sarah's channel, Dakota's channel, and I will see you all next week, Friday. So have an amazing weekend, everybody.